Because the title still works. Anyway, hello. We're here. I am a little insane, perhaps. Definitely. Gonna try and make some plays with the void crystal-y things. Ah, congrats on getting first lance. I don't know why it scares me every time. And then, later tonight, we'll get to starting over in the Odyssey, if I remember. Yeah, it's just random stuff, mostly. Going for drop the void shard, vanish, pick up whoever's on the ground. Thank you, Quentin. Just trying to go for some shenaniganry. And I just left Solidarity on there because it's really funny healing myself. It's like we're doing a group heal. I just get a free heal out of it. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you for the sub, Quinn. You have points to burn? That's fair. Valid. True. Hi, hero. Hmm. You can't come up with a good recipe? What do you have available? Yeah, and I'm working on doing the event, so. That's generally not the best idea. Uh-huh. Fried rice is always super nice. I wasn't expecting her to stay up there. I should have gone back there. Oh. Also, if you're doing it with fresh rice and you end up with plump fried rice, you probably just weren't letting it like dry, you know? The rice was probably just too wet. At least in my experience. Check. Gotta get an early night, fair enough. Interesting. All right. I was in place, but you were not. Oh, gee, thanks. I definitely wanted to get tunneled. That was very quick down. That did not. Are you kidding me, dude? And also, how did she know I was there? Like, I literally could have come out of any of the portals, and I didn't go in that one. That was sus as fuck. 54 hours, sure. Hey, Steam, can you not be a piece of shit? Thanks. Yeah, bye, cold PS. That was stupid. It sure, Lance. Hi, Elsie. I don't buy somebody playing like that with 54 hours. No VC today. Like I said, if you can see it, you can join. That will always be the general rule. Somebody's my phone. I don't know how to read. It's fine. Hi, woohoo. Welcome back. How are you doing? I don't know how buttons work. Interesting. Also, that's a just like your message. Yeah, it's a fun cosmetic. All the Halloween costume ones are, I think. I don't know what's happening. It's a wall. It's not lagging. Let's just go elsewhere. Grab the spare crystal. Just cause chaos. I don't think this guy knows what he's doing. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was so loud. You. event points and smoke bombs. Dude, I fucking tried. Locked in one of the doors. It's like Meg's door. So I'll heal and then follow up behind her. Hi. Come on. Me, bye. Anyway. Yeah, this guy was having a rough time. Interesting. Anyway. Hard to say, private profile. Maybe new to Ghostface. Oh, hello. That was terrifying. It's TV underneath me. That's so annoying. Starstruck. I can't go into the void with a tape. So as you starstruck, hip pain. Thank you for the lyrics, hero. Fuck's sake, where? Fucking up there. Just got out of range of that shit. Holy crap. Lance, we need to be doing gens, dude. Like, fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck you. is a little ridiculous that you can't go into the void with the tape. Like... Fucking where? Are you shitting me right now? Fuck's sake. Man, under 40K during the event, it's just depressing. Like, especially with the event offering, nuts. She went way too hard. We also weren't doing jets, which did not help. Thank you. I love ghost tricks. It's one of my favorite decks. Love that. I thought he'd follow me in here. Interesting that he's still after the injured person. I would have expected a heal off for somebody healthy. Very, very interesting. The fucking purple tombstone! No! I knew I like got the feeling that I should have gone in a locker. But I was like, no, it's fine. I can just juke him. Fucking tombstone. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Well, at least we know now, and there's not gonna be like an endgame surprise that it's a fucking tombstone. Oh, there's a bug. If you get moored and you spectate, you can see through walls. But only at some angles. That's really funny. Or is it that there's like a void where my body is? From my perspective. Oh, that'd be interesting. That was funny. Okay. Yeah, there's a void where my body is. That's interesting. But I'm assuming it's only from my perspective, because otherwise people would be freaking out. Yeah, purple tombstone. I guess that goes to show, always listen to your instincts. It's not very fast. Honestly, I don't know what the play is here. What are you doing? What's happening? My goodness. Yeah, you was trying to still play the game. You're just trying to play it out. Since there was only one gen left. What is the plan here? What? Well, he can't get it. Like, there's no way for him to get it this way. It's pretty much impossible to get with the purple tombstone. I mean, maybe if a Cypress Mori counts. Dude, what is your problem, dude? Get over yourself. Then you can now because of the finisher Mori, but if you're just using this, then you can't. Yeah, no. Very weird. Yeah, that was really weird. I guess I'm gonna need to swap out Solidarity for a gen part. I could go Invocation, but if it doesn't work, then it's kind of screwy. Maybe just slap on Hyper Focus. Thank you, Felix. Nice. That reminds me, I need to pull you a stream up. Oh, Jesus Christ, Quentin. Why? Good Lord. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? My God. So many fucking random sounds. Especially when I'm tabbed out working on paperwork. Good Lord. Oh, God. Rude. Please don't be the same bitch from earlier. Yeah, did they increase the density of her TVs? I swear it wasn't this hard to deal with them before. Probably should heal, but I want to get rid of the X. Just find it. Open this up. Dull. Found it. Fucking hell, she is TP spamming like crazy. There's that. Fuck's sake. What a bitch. I mean, nobody's done anything. The match has literally just started. They need to do something about how ridiculous the TP spam is, because that's not okay. Good place to be. We gotta move. There's literally nothing I can do to help him except do gens. Hi, Tin. You screwed yourself out of so many points playing like that. No, there's also just no safety regulations that exist for a person being in the trunk. All safety tests and regulations are specifically designed around people being. That doesn't make it okay, Tin. It's not safe. It's very sweet of you to. That's very sweet, Tin. Although it'd be kind of scary if you just randomly showed up here. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Oh, gee. Uh-oh. Helsing has arrived in the Discord. Trouble. No. Welcome to the Discord. It is not super crazy, but we are very chill, if nothing else. You don't need to at me in chat. I see all the messages. It's all right. Tins just says that, Lance. You don't need to worry about it. It's a Tinism. Basically, something that I attribute to you specifically. A broader idea would be like referring to something as Darwinism when it trying to like get out of this box and I can't reach. Arms too short. I mean, all of me is too short though, to be fair, but you know, in this particular instance, anyway, like if someone does something real dumb to remove themselves from the gene pool, you would consider that Darwinism. Even if it's, you know, manually. Like they do something so ridiculously dumb that they get themselves killed. It's okay, then you don't need to. You're still young. You've got lots of learning to do. It's all right. But if anybody else wants to join Discord, I have lots of kitty pictures and other people's pet pictures, but lots of my cat pictures, like 4 years worth. Ah. Alright, continue. Ew, well. Bloop. Yeah, it's always fun getting a duo who names themselves after each other. It's cute. Oh, there's like hardly any It's okay, Tin. Don't stress about it. I'm just happy to have you here. worry about bits or anything like that. Okay? Portal. Thank you for the bitch. From Tim. Oh, mind breaker. Oh my gosh. Maybe I need to start running hyper focus just to practice my great skill checks. Yeah. I'm gonna open up another portal. Ooh, this one's at an exit gate. That's spicy. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Grab these. Let's see where this goes. Oh, that's this one. All right. Oof. You got your Twitter back finally? Am I hyper today? if things go well over the next few weeks, I might be able to be more hyper, I guess. Because not having all of my energy sucked out of me during work will be much more beneficial. But that's if everything goes well, and that is debatable. Oh, she went to the thing. Bonk. Pumpkin. I'm just gonna farm event points, I think, for a bit. Is there anything in here? Well, nothing, because I don't drink beer. There are rare occasions where I will drink wine or vodka. Oh, vodka like mixed with stuff, obviously.
Let's get some totems, because I have a feeling there's gonna be no egg.
Eyes sky. Oh, he's camping her, so she'll probably be able to... Never mind. He's gone into the void. Chasing after them. What an odd assortment of perks. Oh, okay then. All right. Strange. I would need to take a trip up to Kansas City if I were gonna be drinking again, or like order mixers. Because Kansas City's the only place I can get the wine I like. I need to get like hi Sky. Hi Lucia, I appreciate the sub, but I've already got my theme down. It has. Sky, how are you? How are you feeling today? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's a rough thing to deal with. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to make Mega Shark go. And it would be different if, like, there was something you had done to cause it to happen, because then you could at least, like, work through, like, okay, I made a mistake here. Here's how I can do better. This is the consequences of my actions. But it's not. It was someone else's mistake, and you're now suffering for it. And that's really hard to, like, cope with. It's a totally different situation. And... like, yeah, maybe there was something you could have done in, like, some obscure world, or, like, a 0.001% chance where you, like, would have happened to notice that it wasn't quite right and you managed to call it out just in time and like, all this, that, and the other. But, like, the likelihood of that happening is so fucking slim that it's not realistic at all. And that's frustrating because you feel like you want to be able to prevent things like this. And it sucks. Yeah, that's good. They better they better fucking pay you. You got injured at work. You fucking broke your foot because of something at work that wasn't your fault at all. They better pay you. Jack and bourbon. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's good.
Count me in.
Yeah, so you really gotta hold off until you are out of the cast and good to go. Allow yourself to heal, Sky. Don't rush it. If you tried. I know, but you'll adjust to the cast. You'll get used to moving around with it. And by the time it's time to take it off, you'll mostly just be annoyed with how it feels more than the locomotion. All right. Oh, I bet. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here, I said 11. Interesting. I have birthday cake vodka and spiced rum from Captain Morgan, but nothing to mix it with because I ain't no way I'm putting that in Monster. That would not taste good. I don't drink liquor straight. I never will. That is
Someone's got lethal pursuer. And thought I would just sit on the gen, happy to take that hit.
What was that second blink? What the fuck?
Fast as fast.
I heard her stun. Fuck. Maybe a combination of the blink fatigue. Yeah, it's the new one. No. Cole. Just keep recovering. Okay, good. No. Big whiffers. No, ma'am. Okay, so Cole, nurses, maybe know where to hide. Oh my god, what a play. She does not have nowhere to hide? Okay, good enough, good enough, good enough. Yeah, she would have whipped around real fast. Okay, so you got Thana, Cole, nurses. Let's head over this way and reset. Okay. Yeah. The only way you can tell is the random broken status. Yeah. Looping a nurse there is rough. I went into the void right under her ass. Yeah. Alright. Hello. Yeah, it's good for us though. Our hot swapping like that. Yeah. She's getting to be predictable. She's panicking. Jesus Christ. Yep. What? What is with her blinks? Sometimes they're just like randomly delayed. That is so hard to loop. She's got 40 ping. It shouldn't be a problem. Does it? Okay. Yeah. She wants me. That should not have happened. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go to the void after this. Oh my gosh. I'm getting ripped though. Alright, I am headed to the void. I'm at Shack. If we wanna try to reset. I've got MFT, so I'll heal you first. Because I have endurance. Yeah, that's the plan. Drop the smoke bomb, go to the void. Yeah. Oh, she picked. Interesting. Okay, I am by main now. Right side. By all the vehicles. Oh, I see. You can finish the heal. Just proxying. No. Alright. Okay, yeah. completely attribute it to lag. She's ridiculous. Near the statue. Oh, yep, I see. I agree. It was really lame that she like went and pushed him out so hard.
What was that? What was that? Iron Melope?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she left.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Oh my god, she's trying to bait me out. Oh my god. Oh my... No! No, fuck you. You're fucked. I'm just gonna get shot, get shot, get shot. Under pallet. Oh my god. He's gonna wait. She won't pick me. Oh my god. Quinn, did you just notice that? Oh my gosh. No! Oh my god. Oh, this gate. She's easy. Ain't no way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. My heart's my heart's beating so fast. Oh my god, that's so stressful. Oh man. She probably thought you were out of charges, or that you didn't have the angle, or that you'd go for the save, or she was panicking about the save too much. But indeed, Quentin, I do have an emote-based playmat. It's the Yu-Gi-Oh layout, but I suppose can be used for Magic, just not as well. The Ubu phone case is mostly there for memes, but it is pretty funny. They changed that. Oh my gosh, I can't type today. And reload. Oh god.
Good. This map.
I'm 99% sure that Victor can't swap portals, but also you probably can't go into the void with Victor on you. Yeah, twins. No PR, so that's good. Oppression. Sable missed the check. Yeah, twins is a rough killer. Yeah. Need to get this gen done. But yeah, Lance's outfit is the werewolf costume. It's his Halloween outfit. Here we go. Yeah, he's knocking that gen out fast. Oh my god, Chelsea. That's funny. Okay. Yep, I see him. Cool, better murmur. Yeah, she's doing great. The main building is strong if you know how to run it. Trying to open up portals so that... Oh, Victor got recalled. Huge. Huge. Location. No! Lane. Checking gens. Fuck. Lance, if you can...
Ow!
Never mind. I was gonna try to see if you can get to a pallet, but it doesn't look like there's one nearby. Okay, so that's... Yeah, that's... Chance of Adri. Better murmur for sure. Yeah, oppression. Cool. I'm out front of main, so that'll work out. She's not looking at me on gens at all, so she's definitely hunting down Lance, so we'll need to run interference. On Sable, that works. I haven't seen any big sparks, so I don't know about Pop. Lance, if you want to head to main, either out front or inside, you can get a heal. Sable's headed to main. Sable's headed to main with the killer. Yeah, absolutely. Agitation, you called that. I got her to whiff once. Oh, last perk. Yeah, for sure. Yep, I'm last perk, so. Yeah, there's one in between me and Sable. You'll get to me in time. She's here, she's here. Okay. We split. If she doesn't go for me, I can heal myself real quick. Shit. Okay. Probably. Yeah. Let me know if he comes back. Okay. Okay. If he doesn't swap, I can get you. Easy. Easy. Go, 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 go. Victor's not here. Victor's not here. Easy. Not really easy. That was stressful as fuck, but goddamn. I wish we could have gotten Lance out too. We need to play Get Down, Mr. President, next match.
It was fucking Lightborn.
I mean, comms wouldn't have made much of a difference there, realistically, with how she was playing. Game ban on record a year ago. Also, apparently Sky is also watching TV while playing the game, so I don't know how effective his comms were. No. As he laughs because he knows. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Thable was insane. Mm. I'm gonna need something other than hyper focus. Maybe metal. I'll drink soda sometimes, but it's very infrequent. I don't think I've ever tried Pepsi Zero. I mean, everything's fine in moderation. It's just... Ah. There. So glad it's here. I'm not being usable by killers after the event. Oh! I think it's always been that way, yeah. I don't know. I suppose you're having to trade off a more specific add-on for it. Yeah, but Survivors is a one-time use, whereas for killers, it's the whole match every hook. A long time ago. I haven't played D&D in a while. Dungeons and Dragons. It's tabletop role-playing. Have you played Baldur's Gate? Okay. It is not a board game. There are books with rules, but the rules are also flexible based on the basically storyteller, who we call the dungeon master or game master, depending on who you talk to. It's up to their discretion. They can opt to change certain things, like working on setting something up. Oh. In the boat. Ah, fair enough. Oh, so you're a boat today instead of a hoe. I see. So there's another Discord we're in called Boats and Hoes, and I ask him frequently whether he's a boat or a hoe. It's really him and Penguin as well, because it's Penguin's Discord. Oh yeah, the stupid crow thing. You're always a hoe. I still need to ask. Maybe one day you'll decide you need to be a boat. Boat is a state of mind. Hoe is just a state of being. What? Sorry for giving it the best time. He just saying the most unhinged shit. Oh, that's funny. Oh no. Hi, Cyber. We're talking about another Discord called Boats and Hoes. Oh, I can sit with the archivist gauntlets. I can see the fucking sphere from above. That's hilarious. I guess. Two sides, one coin. No, they cannot hear you. Wee. They're probably gonna nerf We're Gonna Live Forever. It's 150% now. They're gonna bring it down to yeah, they'll probably bring it down to 100% or nerf the amount of endurance. I mean, true, I don't get to use it that often, but when it does go off, it's incredibly strong. And you can kind of force it in some instances. Although I've been trying to force it with the stupid crystal all night and it's not working, so, you know. Nope, it's free now. Oh, I the cosmos. I don't just facilitate the cosmos, but I am the cosmos. Okay, I see. I thought the sphere was headed this way. It was not. Interesting, alright. Oh, resurgence. Yeah, must have been near. He went into the void portal right next to the hook. Yes, this home is longer than usual. It's normally like 80 days. This time it's 110. I don't want that, actually. I think they're also slowing down on it's just because there's so much all the time. And like, for people like me who play this game constantly, I hit the end of the tome every single time, no matter what. They expanded it to 200 levels and I still hit it with time to spare. But for more casual players, it's... mods? That's, no thanks, bud. Yeah. Well, there's Twitch that I handled. And then English only in the chat, please. Right side, I mean. Yeah, but I'm gonna ask you to stop with whatever. He's on his way here. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was on and why he tunnel visioned you so hard. Oof. Adept attempt. I feel like doing that in the event is not the play. You did run really well, though.
It's time to go.
It hasn't changed for me, so... Thank you, Gwyneth. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I just punted him. I think we're just gonna run the three of us for now. Unless Eternal hops on. He cleared it all. Sweet. I blocked him on YouTube so he can't type in chat, or at least nobody can see it in chat anymore. No, he was just trying to get me to read something weird out loud. That's usually the goal, is they have like some kind of wacky name or they say something weird and it's trying to get me to say it. Which is why I just refused. Huh? It's okay. Just putting some more time into doing the last few achievements on a couple of games I'm working on that are mostly just really grindy. Yeah. I like my achievements. What? Well, it is getting to be winter time. So. That sounds so nice. I love the cold though. 68, that sounds great to me. A little bit colder even would be fine. Is that? What? Here, I'll explain. Explain. At least explain to Quentin. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Bye. He's gone. Look, I typed it into Google and it came up as Bureau for Workers' Compensation. So, I was like, well, that's not right. You don't want to know. You really don't. No. So okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep that out of chat because no, thank you. Quinn only plays killer in DBD because he's a meanie face. He is a lich main. He's extra meanie face. He's a sweaty lich main too, so like we're switching topics. What do you mean? Are you beating? Oh. Not as much as you hate Larry's. Yeah. Larry's is Sprite. There are no gens over here. Oh my god. There's gotta be. There's gotta be 2 mid-gens. Holy shit, dude. Ken. Yeah, 2 mid-gens. You're like, oh, are you running fucking hubris? Oh no. Shit. Stop, no! I was gonna try to take a hit! Oh fuck! Oh no! What? No, not. Oh, Sable. She did it for the gen. Hubris. Okay, there's one metal star. Sky. You thought I was gonna stay camp in the pallet like a scrub. Fuck you. Oh my god. Why didn't I get the fastball? That's so lame. Also, Sky, do you like the Chubby Leon skin? It is personally my favorite. Yeah, the Christmas sweater because they left the same body as the with the fucking vest, so he just looks chubby. It's my favorite. Okay. See if I can get another metal stack. No. I heal you. I heal you. I use made for this. I get endurance again. And spirits after me. Hello. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Getting lost in the sauce. No, I thought she was farther away. I should have kept going. Oh man, that would have been so good. Yeah, that was close. That was a good attempt. She did not like that. Got it. Good to know. Yeah, she's kind of practicing, but everybody's here, so it's the big deal. That sucks. Yeah, she could have the move speed out of phase add-on. I don't know what it's called. That's my favorite survivor, Felix. Vittorio's my second favorite. Thank you. Third? I don't know. No, ma'am. I found a cheeky place to heal. Mm-hmm. Ooh, solid DH. Let's go. Hustle exposed. Yes, Quentin, we know you have holes in your brain. It's fine. Poor Sky. Deaded. Whee. Sable, where are you? There's the sprite. Anyway, bye. Disco, though. Oh, it could have been. Thank you for the self-care link. Yeah, it must have been the blighted serum that was messing you up. Yeah, it's really fast. I am gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. There we go. Oh, hold on. Wrong one. I forgot the camera's broken. That looked really funny. No, it's because because I got up, it broke. Hold on, let me fix that real quick. That was really funny though. Broken neck, exactly. I'm dead. Oh no. I forgot to turn Spotify off. It's so loud. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, Spotify gets real funky sometimes. Anyway. Here we go. Yeah, I stopped to pet cats, so it took me longer than they demand attention, and who am I to deny them? Bless you? Yeah, you're good to ready up. You said big sneeze. So bless you? Question mark? Even though I didn't hear it. Oh. 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 Who's to say? You could just be going insane. That is entirely an option. Can't hear me say words? Insane. Clearly the answer. Chubby Leon. I also like when people get grumpy that I call this the Chubby Leon skin. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. The Chubby Leon skin. Great. I love it so much. Sky is sky indeed. And then there's the like super awkward, like just he is very obviously uncomfy. Hair slicked back, skies fly. Oh, that's nice. Also, hi, Sky. Wow, so rude for clipping that. What's that on? I'm guessing that he like went to go clip it too late, or was like, wait, I should have clipped that, and then went back, but didn't catch it in time. If it's not clipped properly. I didn't pull it open to check. I just saw what he labeled it and called him butt anyway. I guess the moment was already foregone. Oh, I've told enough puns around everybody that I know everyone's reaction and the dead silence of just disappointment. Yeah. Is there for a reason. You're already here. Thinking about getting DBD for PC when you have money? Hell yeah. Especially with cross progression. Then you can move all of your stuff over and have, you know, an easier time with controlling things and whatnot. Maybe, just maybe, Quentin. have an Xbox and a better PC to play. Fair. Yeah.
Xeno.
Gross. That's so lame. Here, be aggressive with the flashlight. I can maybe make a work play. Anyway. Value. Haha. Alright, so let's track going. That's so unlucky. Yeah, we got the gen done, so it was super good. Spicy, spicy. Hello. So with that aggressive pickup, we might be able to squeeze out some good flashlight saves, because he's not gonna want to leave him on the ground. Yeah, PR. So that's one down. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't pick up the turret with the crystal. You'll survive. He's ran. Oh, nope, never mind. Kayla looks to be under a pallet. Yeah. Oh yeah, hers has already been used, that's right. It's okay, it's okay. He's going to me, but I get the gen done, I think. Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know. Okay, so that's gonna be my PR most likely. Your shack jet's done, so that's really good. We can just stay away from that corner because it's pretty bad. Okay, gotta make a play. Oop, oop. What is going on? Kidding me? That's not how that's supposed to work. Are you kidding me, dude? In the void right now? Killer is. Left. She's in the void. Where are you going? Yes. What? It feels on me. go in. Alright. Hello, cat. She wanted her butt scratches. No. Yeah. Oh, Adgie. Oh, Jesus. Sluggy forky? No. Oh, jeez. Pallet back here. Focus. Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. That was stupid. That should not have worked at all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it after this one because I'm having some real bad audio problems, and it'll just be
reading time after this.
okay. Yeah, I'm like mostly healed. This is a weird way to end the match.
Pet the kitty.
Hi. Into the void. VTuber. Nice. I gotta remember where the doors are or find hatch. Hatch would be funnier. I can find the hatch. Heck is it? Not that I can hear anything over the chase music anyway. Oh, it's right there. I'm just blind. I needed to do it the stupid way. I'm sorry that you had to die for the memes, guy. Oh, it was wretched fate. And just go. You're gonna hate Alien whether we ended it on a good note or not. Alright. Last game, yeah.
Now it's reading time. and just chatting.
Yeah, I was planning on staying in here so that if you wanted to. All right, all right, okay, sounds good. All right, and then we pull up nice piano music. Give everybody a minute to relax, wind down, pull back from the DBD chaos before we get into the Odyssey again. Sure, all the other extraneous stuff is turned off. There we go. Okay. So, I know before we were already partway into the Odyssey, but I'm starting over with a new translation. This one is Emily Wilson. So it's one of the few translations available where it was done by a woman, and I feel like that'll bring us a different and unique perspective. So I think that'll be a fun time. And it does have a whole big thing before it of like editor's notes and things like that. The introduction is about 80 pages long, which I'm not going to read. So we'll just get right into the thick of it, as I bookmarked the incorrect page when I started. So, all right. And if anyone is interested, I can definitely go back and read all this stuff, all the introductory stuff later. And I can also send in a picture of the map provided with the book if anyone would be interested otherwise. But obviously there are maps available online as well. I'm not reading the 80-page intro tonight. Perhaps another time. We'll just start at the beginning with book 1. The Boy and the Goddess. Tell me about a complicated man. Muse, tell me how he wandered and was lost, when he had wrecked the holy town of Troy, and where he went and who he met, the pain he suffered on the sea, and how he worked to save his life and bring his men back home. He failed, and for their own mistakes, they died. They ate the sun god's cattle, and that God kept them from home. Now, goddess, child of Zeus, tell the old story for our modern times. Find the beginning. All the other Greeks who had survived the brutal sack of Troy sailed safely home to their own wives, except this man alone. Calypso, a great goddess, had trapped him in her cave. She wanted him to be her husband. When the year rolled round in which the gods decreed he should go home to Ithaca, his troubles still went on. The man was friendless. All the gods took pity, except Poseidon's anger never ended until Odysseus was back at home. But now the distant Ethiopians, who live between the sunset and the dawn, were worshipping the sea god with a feast, 100 cattle and 100 rams. There sat the god, delighting in his banquet. The other gods were gathered on Olympus, in Father Zeus's palace. He was thinking of fine, well-born Aegisthus, who was killed by Agamemnon's famous son, Orestes. He told the deathless gods, "This is absurd, that mortals blame the gods. They say we cause their suffering, but they themselves increase it by folly." So Aegisthus overstepped. He took the legal wife of Agamemnon, then killed the husband when he came back home, although he knew it would doom them all. We gods had warned Aegisthus. We sent down perceptive Hermes, who flashed into sight and told him not to murder Agamemnon or court his wife. Orestes would grow up and come back to his home to take revenge. Aegisthus would not hear that good advice, but now his death has paid all debts. Athena looked at him steadily and answered, "Father, he did deserve to die. Bring death to all who act like him. But I am agonizing about Odysseus and his bad luck. For too long he has suffered with no friends. Sea all around him, sea on every side. Out on an island where a goddess lives, daughter of fearful Atlas, who holds up the pillars of the sea and knows its depths. Those pillars keep the heaven and earth apart." His daughter holds that poor, unhappy man and tries beguiling him with gentle words to cease all thoughts of Ithaca. But he longs to see even just the smoke that rises from his own homeland, and he wants to die. You do not even care, Olympian. Remember how he sacrificed to you on the broad plain of Troy beside his ships? So why do you dismiss Odysseus? "Daughter," the cloud god said, "you must be joking, since how could I forget Odysseus? He is more sensible than other humans, and makes more sacrifices to the gods. But Lord Poseidon rages unrelenting, because Odysseus destroyed the eye of godlike Polyphemus, his own son, the strongest of the Cyclopses, whose mother, Theusa, is a sea nymph, child of Phorcys, the sea king. And she lay beside Poseidon inside a hollow cave. The Lord of Earthquakes prevents Odysseus from reaching home, but does not kill him. Come then, we must plan. How can he get back home? Poseidon must give up his anger, since he cannot fight alone against the will of all the gods." Athena's eyes lit up, and she replied, "Great Father, if the blessed gods at last will let Odysseus return back home, then hurry. We must send our messenger, Hermes the giant slayer. He must swoop down to Aegaia right away and tell the beautiful Calypso we have formed a firm decision that Odysseus has waited long enough. He must go home. And I will go to Ithaca to rouse the courage of his son and make him call a meeting and speak out against the suitors who kill his flocks of sheep and longhorn cattle unstoppably. Then I will send him off to Pylos and to Sparta to seek news about his father's journey home and gain a noble reputation for himself." With that, she tied her sandals on her feet, the marvelous golden sandals that she wears to travel sea and land as fast as the wind. She took the heavy bronze-tipped spear she uses to tame the ranks of warriors with whom she is enraged. Then, from the mountain down she sped to Ithaca and stopped outside Odysseus' court, bronze spear in hand. She looked like Mentis now, the Taphian leader, a guest friend. There she found the lordly suitors sitting on hides. They killed the cows themselves, and playing checkers. Quick, attentive house slaves were waiting on them. Some were mixing wine with water in the bowls, and others brought the tables out and wiped them off with sponges, and others carved up heaping plates of meat. Telemachus was sitting with them, feeling dejected. In his mind, he saw his father coming from somewhere, scattering the suitors and gaining back his honor and control of all his property. With this in mind, he was the first to see Athena there. He disapproved of leaving strangers stranded, so he went straight to meet her at the gate, and shook her hand and took her spear of bronze, and let his words fly out to her. "Good evening, stranger, and welcome. Be our guest. Come share our dinner, and then tell us what you need." He led her in, and Pallas followed him. Inside the high-roofed hall, he set her spear beside a pillar in a polished stand, in which Odysseus kept stores of weapons. And then he led her to a chair and spread a smooth embroidered cloth across the seat, and pulled a footstool up to it. He sat beside her on a chair of inlaid wood, a distance from the suitors so their shouting would not upset the stranger during dinner. Also to ask about his absent father. A girl brought washing water in a jug of gold and poured it on the hands and onto a silver bowl, and set a table by them. A deferential slave brought bread and laid a wide array of food, a generous spread. The carver set beside them plates of meat of every kind, and gave them golden cups. The cup boy kept on topping up the wine. The suitors sauntered in and sat on chairs, observing proper order, and the slaves poured water on their hands. The house girls brought baskets of bread and heaped it up beside them, and houseboys filled their wine bowls up with drink. They reached to take the good things set before them. Once they were satisfied with food and drink, the suitors turned their minds to other things, singing and dancing, glories of the feast. A slave brought out a well-tuned lyre and gave it to Phemius, the man the suitors forced to sing for them. He struck the chord to start his lovely song. Telemachus leaned in close to Athena so they would not hear and said, "Dear guest, excuse my saying this. These men are only interested in music, a life of ease. They make no contribution. This food belongs to someone else, a man whose white bones may be lying in the rain or sunk beneath the waves. If they saw him return to Ithaca, they would all pray for faster feet instead of wealth and gold and fancy clothes. In fact, he must have died. We have no hope. He will not come back home. If someone says so, we do not believe it. But come now, tell me this and tell the truth. Who are you? From what city and what parents? What kind of ship did you arrive here on? What sailors brought you here and by what route? You surely did not travel here on foot. Here's the thing I really want to know. Have you been here before? Are you a friend who visited my father? Many men came to his house. He traveled many places." Athena's clear, bright eyes met his. She said, "Yes, I will tell you everything." "I am Mentis, son of wise Anchialus, lord of the Taphans who love the oar. I traveled with my ship and my companions over the wine-dark sea to foreign lands, with iron that I hope to trade for copper in Temis. My ship is in the harbor far from town, beneath the woody hill, and you and I are guest friends through our fathers from long ago. Lairds can confirm it. I hear that fine old man no longer comes to town, but lives out in the countryside, stricken with grief, with only one old slave, who gives him food and drink when he trails back leg-weary from his orchard rich in vines. I came because they told me that your father was here, but now it seems that gods have blocked his path back home. But I am sure that he is not yet dead. The wide sea keeps him trapped upon some island, captured by fierce men who will not let him go. Now I will make a prophecy the gods have given me, and I think it will come true, although I am no prophet. He will not be gone much longer from his own dear native land, even if chains of iron hold him fast. He will devise a means of getting home. He is resourceful. Tell me now, are you Odysseus' son? You're so tall. Your handsome face and eyes resemble his. We often met and knew each other well before he went to Troy, where all the best leaders of Argos sailed in hollow ships. From that time on, we have not seen each other." Telemachus was careful as he answered, "Dear guests, I will be frank with you. My mother says that I am his son, but I cannot be sure, since no one knows his own begetting. I wish I were the son of someone lucky who could grow old at home with all his wealth, Instead, the most unlucky man alive is said to be my father, since you ask. Athena looked at him with sparkling eyes. Son of Penelope, you and your sons will make a name in history, since you are so clever. But now tell me this. Who are these banqueters, and what is the occasion? A drinking party or a wedding feast? They look so arrogant and self-indulgent, making themselves at home. A wise observer would surely disapprove of how they act. Telemachus said moodily, My friend, since you've raised the subject, there was once a time when this house here was doing well. Our future bright, and he was still at home. But now the gods have changed their plans and cursed us and cast my father into utter darkness. If he had died, it would not be this bad. If he had fallen with his friends at Troy or in his loved one's arms, when he had wound the threads of war to end, the Greeks would then have built a tomb for him. He would have won fame for his son, but now the winds have seized him and he is nameless and unknown. He left nothing but tears for me. I do not weep only for him. The gods have given me so many other troubles. All the chiefs of Same, Zacynthus, Dulichium, and local lords from rocky Ithaca are courting Mother, wasting our whole house. She does not turn these awful suitors down, nor can she end the courting. They keep eating, spoiling my house, and soon they will kill me. Athena said in outrage, This is monstrous. You need Odysseus to come back home and lay his hands on all those shameless suitors. If only he would come here now and stand right at the gates with 2 spears in his hands and shield and helmet, as when I first saw him. Odysseus was visiting our house, drinking and having fun on his way back from sailing in swift ships to Ephyra to visit Ilus. He had gone there looking for deadly poison to anoint his arrows. Ilus refused because he feared the gods. My father gave Odysseus the poison, loving him blindly. May Odysseus come meet the suitors with that urge to kill, a bitter courtship and a short life for them. But whether he comes home to take revenge or not, it is with the gods. You must consider how best to drive these suitors from your home. Come, listen carefully to what I say. Tomorrow, call the Asian chiefs to meeting and tell the suitors, let the gods be witness, all of you go away to your own homes. As for your mother, if she wants to marry, let her return to her great father's home. They will make her a wedding and prepare abundant gifts to show her father's love. Now, here is some advice from me to you. Get out a ship with 20 oars, the best, and go find out about your long-lost father. Someone may tell you news, or you may hear a voice from Zeus, the best source of information. First, go to Pylos, question godlike Nestor. From there, to Sparta, visit Menelaus. He came home last of all the Asian heroes. If you should hear that he is still alive and coming home, put up with his abuse for 1 more year. But if you hear that he is dead, go home and build a tomb for him, and hold a lavish funeral to show the honor he deserves, and give your mother in marriage to a man. When this is done, consider deeply how you might be able to kill the suitors in your halls, by tricks or openly. You must not stick to childhood. You are no longer just a little boy. You surely heard how everybody praised Orestes when he killed the man who killed his famous father, Devious Aegisthus. Dear boy, I see how big and tall you are. Be brave and win yourself a lasting name. But I must go now on my nimble ship. My friends are getting tired of waiting for me. Remember what I said and heed my words. Telemachus was brooding on her words and said, Dear guest, you were so kind to give me this fatherly advice. I will remember. I know that you are eager to be off, but please enjoy a bath before you go and take a gift with you. I want to give you a precious, pretty treasure as a keepsake to mark our special friendship. But the goddess Athena met his gaze and said, Do not hold me back now. I must be on my way. As for the gift you feel inspired to give me, save it for when I come on my way home, and let me give you presents then as well, in fair exchange. With that, the owl-eyed goddess flew away like a bird up through the smoke. She left him feeling braver, more determined, and with his father even more in mind. Watching her go, he was amazed and saw she was a god. Then, godlike, he went off to meet the suitors. They were sitting calmly, listening to the poet who sang how Athena cursed the journey of the Greeks, and they were sailing home from Troy. Upstairs, Penelope had heard the marvelous song. She clambered down the steep steps of her house, not by herself. 2 slave girls came with her. She reached the suitors looking like a goddess, then stopped and stood beside a sturdy pillar, holding a gauzy veil before her face. Her slave girls stood, one on each side of her. In tears, she told the holy singer, "Stop, please, Phemius. You know so many songs, enchanting tales of things that gods and men have done, the deeds that singers publicize. Sing something else and let them drink in peace. Stop this upsetting song that always breaks my heart so I can hardly bear my grief. I miss him all the time, that man, my husband, whose story is so famous throughout Greece." Sullen Telemachus said, "Mother, no. You must not criticize the loyal bard for singing as it pleases him to sing. Poets are not to blame for how things are. Zeus is. He gives to each as is his will. Do not blame Phemius because he told about the Greek disasters. You must know the newest song is always praised the most. So steel your heart and listen to the song. Odysseus was not the only one who did not come back home again from Troy. Many were lost. Go in and do your work. Stick to the loom and distaff. Tell your slaves to do their chores as well. It is for men to talk, especially me. I am the master." That startled her. She went back to her room and took to heart her son's deliberate scolding. She went upstairs along with both her slaves and wept there for dear Odysseus until Athena gave her eyes sweet sleep. Throughout the shadowy hall, the suitors clamored, praying to lie beside her in her bed. Telemachus inhaled, then started speaking. "You suitors, you are taking this too far. Let us enjoy the feast in peace. It is a lovely thing to listen to a bard, especially one with such a godlike voice. At dawn, let us assemble in the square. I have to tell you this. It is an order. You have to leave my halls. Go dine elsewhere. Eat your own food or share between your houses, or if you think it easier and better to ruin one man's wealth, and if you think that you can get away with it, go on. I call upon the gods. Zeus will grant vengeance. You will be punished and destroyed right here." He spoke, and they began to bite their lips, shocked that Telemachus would dare to speak so boldly. But Antinous replied, "Telemachus, the gods themselves have taught you such pride to talk so big and brash in public. May Zeus, the son of Cronos, never grant you your true inheritance, which is the throne of Ithaca." His mind alert and focused, Telemachus replied, "Antinous, you will not like this, but I have to say I hope Zeus does give me the throne. Do you deny it is an honorable thing to be a king? It brings the household wealth and honor to the man. But there are many other great chiefs in sea-girt Ithaca, both old and young, I know that. One of them may seize the throne now that Odysseus has died. But I shall be at least the lord of my own house and of the slaves that he seized for my benefit." Eurymachus replied, "Telemachus, the gods must choose which of us will be king of Ithaca. But still, I hope you keep your own possessions and rule your house. May no man drive you out and seize your wealth while Ithaca survives. Now, friend, I want to ask about the stranger. Where was he from? What country? Did he say? Where is his place of birth, his native soil? Does he bring news your father will come home, or did he come here for some other purpose? How suddenly he darted off, not waiting for us to meet him, yet he looked important." The boy said, soberly, "Eurymachus, my father is not ever coming home. I do not listen now to any gossip or forecasts from the psychics whom my mother invites to visit us. The stranger was my father's guest friend Mentis, son of wise Anchilus, who rules the Taphans, the people of the Oar. Those were his words, but in his mind he knew she was a god. They danced to music and enjoyed themselves till evening. Then they went back home to sleep. Telemachus's bedroom had been built above the courtyard, so it had a view. He went upstairs, preoccupied by thought. A loyal slave went with him, Euryclea, daughter of Obs. She brought the burning torches. Laird's bought her many years before when she was very young, for 20 oxen. He gave her status in the household equal to his own wife, but never slept with her, avoiding bitter feelings in his marriage. She brought the torches now. She was the slave who loved him most, since she had cared for him when he was tiny. Entering the room, he sat down on the bed, took off his tunic, and gave it to the vigilant old woman. She smoothed it out and folded it, then hung it on a hook beside his wooden bed, and left the room. She used the silver latch to close the door. The strap pulled tight the bolt. He slept the night there, wrapped in woolen blankets, planning the journey told him by Athena. Book 2. A Dangerous Journey. The early dawn was born, her fingers bloomed. Odysseus' well-beloved son jumped up and put on his clothes and strapped his sword across his back and tied his handsome sandals onto his well-oiled feet. He left the room looking just like a god. He quickly told the clear-voiced heralds they must call the Greeks to council. Soon the men, their long hair flowing, were gathered all together in the square. Telemachus arrived, bronze sword in hand, not by himself. 2 swift dogs came with him. Athena poured a heavenly grace upon him. The elders let him join them, and he sat upon his father's throne. The first to speak was wise Aegyptus, a bent old soldier. His darling son, the spearman Antiphus, had sailed with Lord Odysseus to Troy. The Cyclops killed him in his cave and made him his final course at dinner. The old father had 3 sons left. One teamed up with the suitors, Eurynomus. The others spent their time working the farm. But still, the father mourned the son whom he had lost. He spoke in tears. People of Ithaca, hear now my words. We have not met in council since the day Odysseus departed with his ships. Who called us, someone old or young, and why? Has he found out an army is approaching, or does he have some other piece of news which he would like to share with all of us? I think he is a helpful, decent man. I hope that Zeus rewards his good intentions. Odysseus' loving son felt glad and eagerly got up to speak and stood among them in the center of the group. The competent official, named Pisanor, passed him the speaking stick. He held it up and first addressed Aegyptus. Here, sir, now look no further for the man you seek. I called the meeting. I am in deep trouble. I have no information of an army that might attack us, nor do I have news of any other danger to our people. I need help for myself. My family has suffered 2 disasters. First, I lost my father, who was kind to you as if you were also his sons. Now, even worse, my house is being ripped apart. My wealth will soon be gone. The sons of all the nobles have shoved inside my house to court my mother, against her wishes. They should go and ask Icarius, her father, to provide a dowry and choose who should be her husband. They are too scared. Instead, they haunt our house day after day. They kill our cows and pigs and good fat goats. They feast and drink red wine, not caring if they waste it all. There is no man to save the house. No man like him, Odysseus. I cannot fight against them. I would be useless. I have no training. But if I had the power, I would do it. It is unbearable what they have done. They ruined my whole house. It is not fair. You suitors all should feel ashamed. Consider what others in the neighborhood will think, and also be afraid. The angry gods will turn on you in rage. They will be shocked at all this criminal behavior. I beg you, by Olympian Zeus, and by the goddess who presides in human meetings, justice. But never mind, friends, leave me be and let me cry and suffer by myself. Or did Odysseus, my warlike father, deliberately do harm to our own side? Is that why you seem set on hurting me, encouraging these suitors? Oh, if only you Ithacans would eat my stock yourselves. If you did that, I soon would get revenge. I would come through the town and keep demanding until it all got given back. But now, you make me so unhappy. This is pointless." He stopped, frustrated, flung the scepter down, and burst out crying. Everyone was seized by pity. No one spoke. They hesitated to answer him unkindly. Then at last, Antinous began. "Telemachus, you stuck-up, willful little boy. How dare you try to embarrass us and put the blame on us? We suitors have not done you wrong. Go blame your precious mother. She is cunning. It is the 3rd year, soon it will be 4, that she has cheated us of what we want. She offers hope to all, sends signs to each, but all the while her mind moves somewhere else. She came up with a special trick. She fixed a mighty loom inside the palace hall. Weaving her fine long cloth, she said to us, 'Young men, you are my suitors. Since my husband, the brave Odysseus, is dead, I know you want to marry me. You must be patient. I have worked hard to weave this winding sheet to bury good Laertes when he dies. He gained such wealth, the women would reproach me if he were buried with no shroud. Please let me finish it.' And her words made sense to us. So every day she wove the mighty cloth, and then at night by torchlight she unwove it. For 3 long years her trick beguiled the Greeks. But when the 4th year's seasons rolled around, a woman slave who knew the truth told us. We caught her there unraveling the cloth and made her finish it. This is our answer, so you and all the Greeks may understand. Dismiss your mother, let her father tell her to marry anyone his heart desires." Athena blessed her with intelligence, great artistry and skill, a finer mind than anyone has ever had before. Even the braided girls of ancient Greece, Tyro, Alcmene, garlanded Mycene, none of them had Penelope's understanding. But if she wants to go on hurting us, her plans are contrary to destiny. We suitors will keep eating up your wealth and livelihood as long as she pursues the plan the gods have put inside her heart. For her, it may be glory, but for you, pure loss. We will not go back to our farms or anywhere until she picks a husband." Telemachus insisted, breathing hard. "Antinous, I cannot force my mother out of the house. She gave me birth and raised me. My father is elsewhere, alive or dead. If I insist my mother has to leave, Carius will make me pay the price, and gods will send more trouble if she goes. Mother will rouse up furies full of hate to take revenge, and everyone will curse me. I will not. If you feel upset, you go out of my house. Stop eating all of my food. Devour each other's property, not mine. Or do you really think it's right to waste one person's means of life and go scot-free? Then try it. I will call the deathless gods. May Zeus give recompense someday for this. You will die here and nobody will care." Then Zeus, whose voice resounded around the world, sent down 2 eagles from the mountain peak. At first they hovered on the breath of wind, close by each other, balanced on their wings. Reaching the noisy middle of the crowd, they wheeled and whirred and flapped their mighty wings, swooping at each man's head with eyes like death, and with their talons ripped each face and neck. Then, to the right they flew across the town. Everyone was astonished at the sight. They wondered in their hearts what this could mean. Old Halitherses, son of Master, spoke. More than the other elders, this old leader excelled at prophecy and knew the birds. He gave them good advice. "Now, Ithacans, listen. I speak especially for the suitors. Disaster rolls their way. Odysseus will not be absent from his friends for long. Already he is near and sows the seed of death for all of them, and more disaster for many others in bright Ithaca. We have to form a plan to make them stop. That would be best for them as well by far. I am experienced at prophecy. My words came true for him, that mastermind Odysseus. I told him when he left for Troy with all the Argives, he would suffer most terribly and all his men would die, but in the 20th year he would come home unrecognized. Now it is coming true." Eurymachus, the son of Polybus, replied, "Old man, be off. Go home and sprout your portents to your children, or it'll be worse for them. But I can read those omens better than you can. Many birds go flying in sunlight, and not all are meaningful. Odysseus is dead. far away from home. I wish that you had died with him to stop your forecasts. You are making this boy angry, hoping that he will give you household gifts. But let me tell you this, which will come true. You may know many ancient forms of wisdom, but if you tease this boy and stir his rage, he will be hurt and never get to act on any of these prophecies of yours. And, old man, we will make you pay so much your heart will break. Your pain will cut so deep. I will advise Telemachus myself, in front of everyone, to send his mother back to her father's family to fix her wedding and the gifts a well-loved daughter should have. Unless he does that, we will never cease from this torturous courtship. We are not afraid of anyone, much less this boy with his long speeches, nor your pointless portents. They will not come to pass, and they will make you hated. His house will be devoured, and payback will never come, as long as she frustrates our wish for marriage. Meanwhile, we will wait in daily hope, competing for the prize, not seeking other women as our wives. Telemachus, his mind made up, replied, All right, Eurymachus, and all of you. I will not talk about this anymore. The gods and all of you already know. Just let me have a ship and 20 men to make a journey with me out and back to Sparta and sandy Pylos, seeking news about when my father may come home. I may hear from somebody or from a voice from Zeus. It often happens so. If I find out my father is alive and coming home, I will endure this pain for 1 more year. But if I hear that he is dead, I will come home to my own land and build a tomb and hold the funeral rites as he deserves, and I will give my father to a new husband. He sat down and up stood Mentor. When Odysseus sailed off, he was the friend he asked to guard his house and told the slaves to look to him as master. Mentor addressed the crowd. Now, Ithacans, listen, this changes everything. Now kings should never try to judge with righteousness and rule their people gently. Kings should always be cruel, since the people whom he ruled as kindly as a father have forgotten their king Odysseus. I do not blame the suitors' overconfidence, rough ways, and violence in eating up his household. They risk their lives, supposing that the master will never come back home. But I do blame you others, sitting passive, never speaking against them, though you far outnumber them. Leocritus, Uriner's son, replied, Mentor, for shame! You must have lost your mind, fool, telling us to stop our banqueting. You could not fight us. We outnumber you. Even if Ithacan Odysseus came back and found us feasting in his house and tried to drive us out, his wife would get no joy of his return, no matter how she misses him. If he tried to fight solo against us, he would die a cruel death. So what you said was nonsense. Anyway, we must disperse and everyone get busy. Mentor and Hell's Therses, since you are old comrades of his father, you can guide Telemachus' journey. I suspect he will not manage to go anywhere. You will just wait in Ithaca for news. The crowd broke up. The Ithacans went home, the suitors to Odysseus' house. Telemachus slipped out, and at the beach he dipped his hands in salty gray seawater and asked Athena, Goddess, hear my prayer. Just yesterday you came and ordered me to sail the hazy sea and find out news of my long-absent father's journey home. The Greeks are wasting everything, especially these bullying, mean suitors. And Athena came near him with the voice and guise of Mentor, and spoke to him with words that flew like birds. Telemachus, you will be brave and thoughtful if your own father's forcefulness runs through you. How capable he was in word and deed. Your journey will succeed if you are his. If you are not his son by Penelope, I doubt you can achieve what you desire. And it is rare for sons to be like their fathers, and only a few are better. Most are worse. But you will be no coward and no fool. You do possess your father's cunning mind. So there is hope you will do all these things. Forget about those foolish suitors' plans. They have no brains and no morality. They do not know Black Doom will kill them all. And someday soon, their death is near at hand. You will achieve the journey that you seek, since I will go with you, just like a father. I will equip a good swift ship for you. Now go back home to where these suitors are and get provisions. Pack them in containers, some wine in jars, and grain, strength of men in sturdy skins, and I will go through town calling for volunteers to come with us. This island Ithaca has many ships, both new and old. I will select the best one. We will equip her quickly and sail fast, far off across the sea. So spoke the goddess, daughter of Zeus. Telemachus obeyed. His heart was troubled as he went back home. He found the arrogant suitors in the hall, skinning some goats and charring hogs for dinner. Antinous began to laugh. He called him and seized his hand and spoke these words to him. Telemachus, you are being so pig-headed. Why not put all your troubles from your heart? Come, eat and drink with me just as before. You know the Greeks will fix it all for you. They will select ship and crew, and soon you will reach Pylos, where you hope to hear word of your father. But the boy was wary and said, Antinous, I cannot eat. I have no peace or joy when I am with you selfish suitors. Is it not enough that you destroyed my rich inheritance when I was just a little boy? But now I have grown bigger and I got advice from other people, and my heart wells up with courage. I will try to bring down doom on your heads here at home or when I go to Pylos. Yes, I really will go there as a passenger, although I do not own a ship or have a crew, because of you. He snatched his hand away, but as they feasted, the suitors started mocking him and jeering. With jeers... Hi, Sophidus. I'm going to be trying to read through it over the next few Saturdays, so you're welcome to join about 11 p.m. Central. I'm going to try to keep doing it and get through it. With sneers, they said, Oh no, Telemachus is going to kill us. He will bring supporters from Pylos or from Sparta. He is quite determined. Or indeed, he may be fetching some lethal poisons from the fertile lands of Ephyra to mix in our wine bowl and kill us all. Another proud young man said, Well, who knows? Perhaps he will get lost on that curved ship and die so far away from all his family, just like his father. And what a pity that would be for us. Then we would have to share all his wealth and give away the house itself to her, his mother, and the man who marries her. The boy went downstairs to his father's storeroom, wide and high-roofed, piled high with gold and bronze, and clothes in chests and fragrant olive oil. Down there the jars of vintage wine were stored, which held the sweet, unmixed, and godlike drink, lined in a row against the wall, in case weary Odysseus came home at last. The double doors were locked and closely fitted. A woman checked the contents night and day, guarding it all with great intelligence. And that was Euryclea, child of Ops. He called her to the chamber and addressed her. Nanny, please pour sweet wine in jugs for me. The second best one, not the one you keep for when the poor unlucky king escapes from evil fate and death and comes back home. Fill up 12 jugs with wine for me, and pour me some 20 pounds of fine-milled barley groats, all packed in sturdy leather bags. Load up all these provisions secretly. At nightfall, I will come here and get them, when my mother has gone upstairs to go to sleep. I am leaving for Sparta and for sandy Pylos to learn about my father's journey home. At that, his loving nurse began to wail and sobbed. Sweet child, what gave you this idea? Why do you want to go so far? You are an only child and dearly loved. The king Odysseus is gone, lost, far from home, and they will plot against you when you leave, scheming to murder you and share his wealth. Stay with us, we who love you. Do not go searching for danger out on restless seas. Telemachus decisively replied, Nanny, you need not worry. Gods have blessed this plan, but promise me you will not tell mother until she notices me gone. Say nothing for 12 days so she will not start crying. It would spoil her pretty skin. At that, the old nurse swore a mighty oath by all the gods that she would keep the secret, and she drew the wine for him in jars and poured the barley groats in well-stitched bags. Telemachus returned to see the suitors. Meanwhile, bright-eyed Athena had a plan. Resembling Telemachus, she went all through the city, standing by each man, and urged them to assemble by the ship at night, and asked the son of Phronius, Noemon, for his speedy ship. He promised to give it gladly. Then the sun went down, and all the streets grew dark. The goddess dragged the ship into the water, and she loaded the necessary tackle for a journey. Right at the beach's farthest end, the goddess stood and assembled good, strong men as crew. She coached each one. Then, eyes ablaze with plans, she went back to Odysseus' house and poured sweet sleep upon the drunken suitors. She struck them, and their cups fell from their hands. Disguised as Mentor both in looks and voice, she called the boy out from the mighty hall and looked intently in his face and said, Telemachus, your crew of armored men is ready at the oar for your departure. Come on, no time to waste. We must be gone. So speaking, Pallas quickly led the boy. He followed in the footsteps of the goddess. They went down to the seashore and the ship and found the long-haired sailors on the beach. Inspired and confident, Telemachus called out, My friends, come on. Let us go fetch the rations. They are ready in the hall, but quietly. My mother does not know, nor do the other women except one. And so he led them, and they followed him. They loaded everything upon the docks. Odysseus' son instructed them, and then embarked. Athena led the way. She sat down in the stern, and next to her Telemachus was sitting. Then the crew released the ropes and boarded, each at oar. Athena called a favorable wind, pure zephyr whistling on wine-dark sea. Telemachus commanded his companions to seize the rigging, and so they did, and raised the pine-wood mast inside the rounded block, and bound it down with forestays round about, and raised the bright white sails with leather ropes. Wind blew the middle sail. The purple wave was splashing loudly round the moving keel. The goddess rode the waves and smoothed away. The quick black ship held steady, so they fastened the tackle down and filled their cups with wine. They poured libations to the deathless gods, especially to the bright-eyed child of Zeus. All through the night till dawn, the ship sailed on. And this will be the last book that we read, Book 3. An Old King Remembers. Leaving the ocean streams, the sun leapt up into the sky of bronze to shine his light for gods and mortals on the fertile earth. Telemachus arrived in Pylos, where the Pylians were bringing to the beach black bulls for blue Poseidon, lord of earthquakes. There were 9 pews, 500 men on each, and each group had 9 bulls to sacrifice. They burned the thigh bones for the god and ate the innards. Then the Ithacans arrived, took down their sails, dropped anchor, and alighted. The goddess with the flashing eyes, Athena, first led Telemachus on shore, then spoke. Do not be shy, Telemachus. You sailed over the sea to ask about your father, where the earth hides him, what his fate might be. So hurry now to Nestor, lord of horses. Learn what advice he has in mind for you. Supplicate him yourself, and he will tell you the truth. He is not one to tell a lie. Telemachus replied, But Mentor, how can I approach and talk to him? I am quite inexperienced at making speeches, and as a young man, I feel awkward talking to elders. She looked straight into his eyes and answered, You will work out what to do through your own wits and with divine assistance. The gods have blessed you in your life so far. So Pallas spoke and quickly led him on. He followed in the footsteps of the goddess. They reached the center of the town where Nestor was sitting with his sons and his companions, putting the meat on spits and roasting it for dinner. When they saw the strangers coming, they all stood up with open arms to greet them, inviting them to join them. Nestor's son, Pisistratus, shook hands and sat them down, spreading soft fleeces on the sand beside his father and his brother, Thrasymmedes. He served them giblets and poured some wine into a golden cup and raised a toast to Pallas, child of Zeus, the aegis lord. Now, guest, give prayers of thanks to Lord Poseidon and pour libations for the god. This feast is in his honor. Pay him proper dues. Then give the boy the cup of honeyed wine so he can offer the deathless gods libations. Everybody needs the gods. I give the golden chalice to you first because the boy is younger, more my age. He put the cup of sweet wine in her hand. Athena was impressed with his good manners because he rightly gave it first to her. At once she made a heartfelt prayer. Poseidon, O shaker of the earth, do not refuse to grant our prayer. May all these things come true. Bring bring fame to Nestor and his sons, and grant gifts to the Pylians as recompense for this fine sacrifice. And may the quest for which we sailed here in our swift black ship succeed, and may we come home safe again. She made her prayer come true all by herself. She gave Telemachus the splendid cup with double handle, and his prayer matched hers. Then they cooked the outer parts of meat and helped themselves to pieces, sharing round the glorious feast till they could eat no more. Then Burst-Grenian Nestor, Horse Lord, spoke. Now that our guests are satisfied with food, time now to talk to them and ask them questions. Strangers, who are you? Where did you sail from? Are you on business or just scouting around like pirates on the sea who risk their lives to ravage foreign homes? Telemachus was thoughtful but not shy. Athena gave him the confidence deep in his heart to ask about his absent father and to gain a noble reputation for himself. Great Nestor, son of Neleus, he said. You ask where I am from. I will be frank. I come from Ithaca, beneath Mount Neon. My business here is personal, not public. I came to gather news about my father, long-suffering Odysseus. They say he fought with you to sack the town of Troy. We know the place where all the other men who battled with the Trojans lost their lives, but Zeus still keeps Odysseus' fate in darkness. No one knows where he was lost. Maybe some hostile men killed him on land, or he was drowned in Amphitrite's waves. I beg you, tell me, did you see him die with your own eyes, or have you any news about where he may be? He must be lost. His mother surely bore him for misfortune. You need not sweeten what you say in pity or from embarrassment. Just tell me straight what your eyes saw of him, my noble father. If he ever made promises to you and kept his word at Troy, in times of trouble, remember those times now. Tell me the truth. Gerenian Nestor, Horse Lord, answered him, Dear boy, you call to mind how much we've suffered with strong, unyielding hearts in distant lands when we were sailing over misty seas, led by Achilles on a hunt for spoils, and when we fought around the mighty city of Priam, our best warriors were killed. Ajax lies dead there, and there lies Achilles. There lies his godlike friend and guide, Patroclus, my own strong, matchless son, lies dead there too. Antilochus, who fought and ran so well. More pain, more grief, our sufferings increased. Who could recount so many, many losses? If you stayed here 5 years and kept on asking how many things the fighters suffered there, you would get bored and go back home again before the story ended. 9 long years we schemed to bring them down, and finally, Zeus made our plots succeed. Odysseus, your father, if you really are his son, well, no one dared to try equal him in cleverness. That man was always best at every kind of trick, and seeing you, I am amazed at how you talk like him. One would not think so young a man could do it. Well, back in Troy, Odysseus and I always agreed in councils, with one mind. We gave the Argives all the best advice. After we conquered Priam's lofty town, a god dispersed the ships of the Aeacians. Zeus planned a bitter journey home for us, since some of us had neither sense nor morals. Gray-eyed Athena, daughter of the thunder, became enraged and brought about disaster. She set the son of Atreus to fight each other. Hastily, they called the people at sunset, not observing proper norms. The men arrived already drunk on wine. The brothers told them why they called the meeting. Then Menelaus said that it was time to sail back home across the open sea. But Agamemnon disagreed entirely. He wanted them to stay and sacrifice to heal the sickness of Athena's wrath. Pointless. He did not know she would not yield. The mind of the immortals rarely change. So those two stood and argued angrily, and with a dreadful clash of arms the Greeks leapt up on 2 opposing sides. We slept that eerie night with hearts intent on hatred against each other, since Zeus meant us harm. At dawn, one group of us dragged down our ships onto the sea piled high with loot and women, while half the army still remained there, stationed with Agamemnon, shepherd of the people. My friends and I set sail with all good speed. A god had made the choppy sea lie calm. We came to Tenedos and sacrificed, praying to get back home. But Zeus refused. The cruel god roused yet more strife among us. Your father's plans were always flexible. His men turned round their prows and sailed right back to make their peace again with Agamemnon. But I assembled all my fleet and fled. I understood some god must mean us harm. Then Diomedes roused his men to come, and ready Menelaus quickly sailed to meet with us on Lesbos, and we pondered our long sea journey. Should we travel north, go past the rocks of Chios to our left, or to Syria or under Chios, passing blustery Mimas? So we prayed for signs. The god told us to cross the open sea towards Eurobia to escape disaster. A fair wind whistled our ships, sped on across the journeyways of fish, and landed at nightfall in Gerestus. To Poseidon we offered many bowls, since we had crossed safely across wide waters. The fourth day the men of Diomedes moored their ships at Argos. I kept going on to Pylos. The wind the god had sent kept holding strong the whole way home. So, my dear boy, I have no news about what happened next. I do not know which of them has died and who is safe, but I can tell you what I heard while sitting here in my halls. You ought to know, they say Achilles' son led home the Myrmidons and Phylicides and came back home with glory. And Idomeneus led back his crew to Crete. No man of his who had survived the war was lost at sea. And Agamemnon, you must have heard, though you live far away, Aegisthus murdered him, that he has paid a bitter price. How fortunate the dead man had left a son to take revenge upon that wicked, scheming killer, that Aegisthus who killed Orus' father. My dear boy, I see that you are tall and strong. Be brave, so you will be remembered. Thoughtfully, Telemachus replied, Your Majesty, King Nestor, yes, Orus took revenge. The Greeks will make him famous through the world and into future times. I wish the gods would grant me that much power against the men who threaten and insult me, those cruel suitors. The gods have not yet granted us this blessing. My father and myself, we must endure. Gerenian Nestor, Lord of Horses, answered, Dear boy, since you have brought the subject up, I have been told about your mother's suitors, how badly they are treating you at home. But do you willingly submit to it? Or has a god's voice led the townspeople to hate you? Well, who knows? Perhaps one day he will come home and take revenge alone, or with an army of the Greeks. If only Athena loved you, as she used to care for glorious Odysseus at Troy when we were doing so badly. I have never seen gods display such favor as she gave when she stood by your father. If she helped you with that much love, the suitors would forget their hopes for marriage. Then Telemachus replied, My lord, I doubt this will happen. I am surprised you have such confidence. I would not be so hopeful even if the gods were willing. Then the goddess spoke. Telemachus, what do you mean? God can easily save anyone at will, no matter what the distance. I would rather suffer immensely, but then get home safe, than die on my return like Agamemnon, murdered by his own wife and by Aegisthus. But death is universal. Even gods cannot protect the people that they love when fate and cruel death catch up with them. Telemachus said apprehensively, Mentis, this is upsetting. Change the subject. He has no real chance now of getting home. The gods have fenced him round with death and darkness. Let me ask Nestor something else. He is wiser and more informed than anyone. They say he ruled for 3 whole generations. He looks to me like some immortal god. So Nestor, son of Menelaus, please tell me, how did the great King Agamemnon die? And where was Menelaus when he was lost away from Greece, and when that Aegisthus dared to kill a king, a better man than him? How did that wicked trickster's plot succeed? Gerenian Nestor, Lord of Horses, answered, I will tell you everything, though you can guess what will have happened if fair Menelaus had found Aegisthus living in his halls on his return. And even when he died, no one would bury him. He lay upon the open plains without a tomb and far from town for birds and dogs to eat. No Greek would mourn that monster. While we fought and labored at Troy, this layabout sat safe in Argos, seducing Clytemnestra, noble wife of Agamemnon. For a while, she scorned his foul suggestions, since her heart was good. Moreover, when her husband went to Troy, he left a poet ordered to protect her. But finally, fate forced the queen to yield. Aegisthus left the poet to be eaten by birds, abandoned on a desert island. He led the woman back to his own house by mutual desire, and then he made numerous offerings on holy altars of animals and lovely gold and cloth. He had succeeded far beyond his hopes. And meanwhile, I left Troy with Metellus. We sailed together, best of friends. We reached the holy cape of Athens, Saunion. There, Phoebus, with his gentle arrows, shot and killed the pilot, Phrontis, as he held the ship's helm as she sped along. No man knew better how to steer through any storm, so Metellus stopped to bury him with proper rites. At last he sailed again across the wine-dark sea, but as his ships rushed round the craggy heights of Malea, far-seeing Zeus sent curses on his journey, pouring out screaming winds and giant waves the size of mountains, splitting up the fleet. Some ships were hurled to Crete, to River Jordan, where the Sidonians people have their homes. There, steep rock rises sheer above the sea, near Gorton in the misty deep. South winds drive mighty waves toward the left-hand crag, and push them west to Phaestus. One small rock restrains the massive currents. All the ships were smashed by waves against those rocks. The men were almost drowned. 5 other dark proud ships were blown by wind and sea away to Egypt. There Metellus gathered wealth and gold and drifted with his ships through foreign lands. Meanwhile, at home, Aegisthus had been plotting. He killed the son of Atreus and seized control of rich Mycenae, where he reigned for 7 years. But in the 8th, Orestes came to destroy him. He returned from Athens and killed his father's murderer, then called the Argives to a funeral, a feast for clever, scheming, and cowardly Aegisthus, whom he had killed, and his own hated mother. That very day, rambunctious Metellus arrived with all his ships crammed full of treasure. The moral is, you must not stay away too long, dear boy. When those proud suitors lurk inside your house, they may divide your wealth among themselves and make your journey useless. But I suggest you go to Metellus. He recently returned from lands so distant, no one would even hope to get home safe once driven by the winds so far off course over such dangerous, enormous seas. Birds migrate there and take a year or more to travel back. Go visit him by ship with your own crew, or if you would prefer, you can go there by land. Here is a carriage. My sons can guide you all the way to Sparta, to Menelaus. Ask him for the truth. He will not lie. He is an honest man. The sun went down and darkness fell. The goddess bright-eyed Athena spoke to him. King Nestor, your speech was good and your advice was sound. But now slice up the tongues and pour the wine for Lord Poseidon and the other gods before we rest. Time now to go to bed. The light is fading, and it is not right to linger at a banquet in the dark. The people listened to Athena's words. The house slaves poured fresh water on their hands, and boys filled up the mixing bowls with wine and poured it into cups. And first prepared the sacrifice. They threw tongues on the fire, then sprinkled wine, and each man drank his fill. Then Zeus's daughter and the godlike boy both rose to go together to their ship, but Nestor called to stop them. Zeus forbids it, and all the other gods who live forever. You cannot leave my house for your swift ship, as if I were a poor and ragged man with so few beds and blankets in his home that neither he nor guests can sleep in comfort. I have soft quilts and blankets in abundance. The darling son of great Odysseus must not sleep on a ship's deck while I live, not while my sons remain here in my house, ready to welcome anyone who visits. The bright-eyed goddess answered him, Old friend, you are quite right. Telemachus should do just as you say. That is a better plan. He will stay here tonight and go to sleep in your fine palace, but I must go back to tell the crew the news and keep them strong. You see, I am the oldest in our party. The rest are younger men, close friends together, the same age as our brave Telemachus. I will sleep there beside the hollow ship. At dawn I have important obligations to visit with the great Chalconians. The boy can be your guest, then send him off escorted by your son. Give him a carriage drawn by your strongest and most nimble horses. Bright-eyed Athena flew away, transformed into an ossifrage. Astonishment seized all the people watching, even Nestor. He seized Telemachus' hand and said, "Dear boy, I am now sure that you will be a hero, since the gods are on your side at your young age." This was a god, none other than great Athena, true-born child of Zeus, who also glorified your noble father. Goddess, be kind to us well and grant honor to me, my good wife, and our sons. Now I will sacrifice a yearling heifer, broad-browed and still unyoked, and gild her horns with gold to bless your journey. So he spoke, and Pallas heard his prayer. Uranian Nestor led them and led his sons and son-in-laws inside his own magnificent great hall. When they were all inside, he seated them on benches and on chairs arranged in order, and he himself mixed up the bowl for them of sweet, delicious wine. He had preserved it 11 years. The slave girl opened it, pulling the lid off. As the old man mixed, he prayed and poured libations for Athena. They all poured also, and then they drank their fill. Then each went home to sleep in his own chamber. Nestor, the horseman, made a special bed right there for his dear friend, the warrior's son. A camp bed on the echoing portico, beside Pisistratus, the only son not living with a wife, but still at home. Nestor himself slept beside his wife, the queen, in a secluded corner of the palace. When newborn dawn appeared with rosy fingers, the horse-lord Nestor jumped out of bed and hurried down towards the polished stones that stood outside his palace, bright with oil. There, Neleus he used to give godlike advice until fate took him, and he went to Hades, and Nestor, guardian of the Greeks, took over the scepter. From their rooms, his sons arrived to throng around him. Cepharon and Stracius, Aratus, Perseus, great Thrasymedes, and strong Pisistratus. The sixth, they brought godlike Telemachus to sit with them. Nestor spoke first. "Dear sons, now hurry up, fulfill my wishes. First, we must appease Athena, who revealed herself to me during the holy feast. Now one of you must run down to the fields to choose a cow. Let herdsman drive her back here, and another go to Telemachus' ship and bring the men. Leave only 2 behind. Another must bring Laerces here, who pours the gold so he can gild the heifer's horns. You others stay here together. Tell the girls inside to cook a royal feast and set out seats, put wood around the altar and clear water." At that, the sons all got to work. The cow was brought up from the fields, the crew arrived from the swift, solid ship, the goldsmith came with all the bronze tools useful for his trade, hammer and anvil and well-crafted tongs, and worked the gold. Athena came to take the sacrifice. King Nestor gave the gold. Craftsmen poured it on the horns to make a lovely offering to appease the goddess. Stratus and Cepharon together led the heifer by the horns. Aratus came and brought a water bowl adorned with flowers, in his other hand a box of grain. Strong Thrasymedes stood nearby and held a sharpened axe, prepared to strike the cow. Perseus held the blood bowl. Nestor started to sprinkle barley groats and ritual water, and as he threw the hairs into the fire, he said prayers to Athena. When the rites were finished, mighty Thrasymedes struck. The axe sliced through the sinews of the neck. The cow was paralyzed. Then Nestor's daughters and his sons' wives and his own loyal queen, Eurydice, began to chant. The men hoisted the body, and Pisistratus sliced through her throat. Black blood poured out. The life was gone. They butchered her, cut out the thighs, all in the proper place, and covered them with double fat and placed raw flesh upon them. The old king burned the pieces on the logs and poured the bright red wine. The young men came to stand beside him holding 5-pronged forks. They burned the thigh bones thoroughly and tasted the entrails, then carved up the rest and skewered the meat on pointed spits and roasted it. Meanwhile, Telemachus was being watched by Nestor's eldest daughter, Polycaste. When she had washed and rubbed his skin with oil, she dressed him in a tunic and fine cloak, and he emerged. His looks were like a god's. He sat by Nestor, shepherd of the people. The meat was roasted and drawn off the spits. They sat to eat while trained slaves served the food, pouring the wine for them in golden cups. After their hunger and their thirst were gone, Guranian Nestor Horselord started talking. My sons, now bring 2 horses with fine manes and yoke them to the carriage so our guest can start his journey. They obeyed at once and quickly latched swift horses to the carriage. One of the house girls brought out food and wine and delicacies fit to feed a king. Telemachus got in the lovely carriage. Pisistratus, the son of Nestor, followed and sat beside him, taking up the reins, and whipped up the horses. Eagerly they flew off for the open plain and left the town. All day they ran and made the harness rattle. At sunset, when the streets grew dark, they came to Phyrae, to the home of Diocles, son of Oriolicus. Alpheus was his grandfather. They spent the night as guests. When rosy-fingered dawn came bright and early, they yoked the horses to the painted carriage and drove out from the gate and echoing porch. At a light touch of the whip, the horses flew. Swiftly they drew towards their journey's end, on through the fields of wheat, until the sun began to set and shadows filled the street. And that is where we're going to leave off. And welcome back, Jack. Good morning. It's going to be a good night for me. I am sending you off. And we will continue. We will continue with book 4 next Saturday. Again, 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm glad, Lena. I'm gonna try to set up and highlight this portion of the stream for you guys so that it's available on Twitch, and then I'm also gonna be trying to continue reading the other translation for YouTube. You guys can have both available. But with that, my voice is thoroughly worn out, and that is gonna be it for me today, everybody. I really appreciate everyone sticking around, hanging out, and being here in general. We will be back again on Tuesday, back for our DBD shenanigans and for enjoying ourselves with the new event. 10 past 6. It is just past midnight for me here, so I'm gonna go get some rest. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here with me, and I'm glad I got to read some more to you guys. I missed it, and I'm happy to get back to it. I love you all so very, very much. Have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye, and good night. What do you mean, Mars? Have a great night, everybody.